right. Get ready to break.
Well, hello everybody. Good morning, and thank you for joining us for the third edition of the U.S. Women's Snooker Open. This is the second iteration of the WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open. We are doing the group stages today and tomorrow a little bit. For our first match, we have Marianne McConnell and Anuparma Ramachandra. Anu comes from a long way from India to here just to play in this tournament. I know that she was trying to get in here last year, but we didn't announce enough time for her to get to America. So she's very excited that we had a good opportunity to announce the tournament in time for her to get here this year. Marianne lines up to take her shot. She's come from Canada, which can be a sort of a trek depending on the traffic and the time it takes for them to cross the border. So we welcome her efforts as well. This is her second time playing. She is a local hero in the world of pool and snooker in this area. So it's always great to have her here at Ox. Anu has a bit of a chance here to score some points, get a nice lead on Marianne. She has two reds to the side that she can go for, and she also has the red by the right middle, which is her option. We are honored to have CCU, owner of Empire Billiards, being the head referee for this match. We also have Aaron Moss being the floating ref. You're listening to Mike Dominguez, the principal owner of OXBilliards. Partners are Christian Youngers, Jamie Miller, and Phuc Dang. So between all of us, we do our best to bring quality sports, Q sports, to the area. We are running a skeleton crew this morning, but with the help of CC and Aaron, putting on a show for you guys, and Anu is definitely putting on a show as well. Watching her practice yesterday and the day before, she's quite a shot. Very pleasant person. And I think people always look cool when they're wearing their Darren Taylor glasses. Dennis Taylor, not Darren. Not the U.S. champion. You can see there she has nice control. Went a little bit long, but she still has the red in the middle.
26.
That was an excellent pot. She might be on the wrong side of the blue. Might opt to take a bulk color thinking about it, but there is that red to the left cushion that she can try to do something with. I'm not sure she has an angle to cannon into it. She opts for the pink. And what a beautiful cannon. How is her luck? She has, depending on where that pink goes, she might have one in the left middle. The two down by the top cushion. Look hard to deal with. Looks like it does go, which takes away her option for the left middle. CC is a well-established snooker hero in this area. Man of many talents, running in a successful snooker club in Redmond. He's in his 11th year with that club, the first true snooker club. In the Seattle area, I should say. So that's a tough shot for anyone, but Anu handled it well. Might not have gotten the leave that she wanted, but she's still at the table. I'm going to correct the score here just a bit. Strong effort there. Got a little bit unlucky. Maybe a little bit too forceful on the shot. His pockets don't like that. So these players didn't have much of a warm-up today. They did stay fairly late last night playing on the tables. But Anu is coming out swinging in this first frame. That looks like a foul. Let's see what CC says. Foul and a miss. Marianne opts to take the shot. This might be an aggressive safety here. Pop out a few reds. If you can get good position, get up to the bulk cushion close enough. That green is, the green and the pink are helping. And an aggressive safety is one that your opponent knows that there are balls ready for their opponent to come and take. So this puts a little pressure on Marianne to play safe here. She's going to watch the left corner pocket here. Not sure that's the ball she was going for. I think she wanted to thin off that pack of 4 reds and then come up the table. And Anu doesn't have anything easy. This is not an easy shot, but we've seen her make some pretty good shots already. Nice pot. Ray Fung, how are you? In the Facebook chat. Thank you for the kind words. We do have a great team. We have a great community here. Yellow's getting in the way, but she's just fine. She's got plenty of options to get down the table. This angle for the blue might, if she wants, and she might need to go into the pack here. And JJ in the Facebook chat, thanks for your kind words as well. Nice pot there. I'm not sure because of the way that she was stretching, but it would have been nice to stop the ball on that shot. Have a shot on the pink. Looks like the right line, just a little bit too soft. She's trying to hold for that red. And she was trying to avoid the double hit as well. What an effort there. I don't think the pink goes back in its spot. But with this angle, yeah. So that was a really nice bump on that red to knock the other one. Not only open to the right corner, she's checking it out. It looks really thin. Thin, or I should say a narrow window there. The bottom right red is covering just the left part of the pocket ever so slightly. Yeah, trying to avoid that red, and she ended up overcompensating. Marianne will do good to avoid the left red. And she did. How do you like that? That was well measured, perfect weight. The correct side of that brown. The black is preventing you one or two cushions going left, which might be the easier way to hit the cue ball. So she's going to have to find a different route, which forces her to bridge over the brown ball. So just, again, another well-placed snooker by Anu. So this is a comfortable position for her to hit the ball. This looks good. Oh, what a shot. She's got to be pleased with that. That's a highlight reel escape. Again, nice placement. Using the green ball as an obstruction. In cue sports, with most cue sports, it's not just about potting the ball. It's about cue ball control and safety, and looks like Anu has the full arsenal of weapons to do either. Marianne has the ability to escape these, so although they are good safeties, Marianne is making it difficult for Anu to get some defensive points. Beautiful. Useful yellow there. Oh, may have rolled a little bit too far. But I think she makes something in this brown ball she's going for. Where is she going in the... No, I'm sorry. That was the blue. Obviously. So in this group stage, we have modified rules. You can only have 3 attempts on a snooker, which we haven't seen yet. But the other rule is, it's a great sound. I love that sound. Ball hitting the back of the pocket. But the other rule we have is once the reds are gone, if you need more than 3 Snookers, then you'll have to concede the frame. And this is only in the group stage. So at this point, after this break, this should do for the first frame of this year's WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open. Very calm around the table. Same personality trait that she has when she's off. She's just a very pleasant person to be around. What a shot. Getting around the green, going 2 cushions. Nice. No matter. End of the first frame. I do appreciate you all watching. And I do appreciate the WineCellars.com. If you want a beautiful wine cellar in your room, in your business, or in the basement, call WineCellars.com. Visit their website. They're a huge supporter of this sport that we all love. Anu set the break. Marianne McConnell. This is her second WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Open. The first was last year's, and that was the first tournament that she had entered in 28 years. So she took a bit of a hiatus and is back, and we're all very happy that she is. She played the U.S. Open here last year and then went to the British Open and made it out of the group stage. She said that she was very close to winning her first knockout round. She said it came down to the black, and she potted the black, thought she won the match, and the white ball went in the pocket. Anu potted a nice long red there. Not sure she has any good options here. The black ball That's going to have trouble getting into the right pocket, and the left pocket is open for the black. The pink looks tied up. The blue is against the cushion. So making a red at this point, doesn't have much value in it. So she's just going to bring the cue ball up to the bolt cushion as close as possible. And she got it about half an inch away from it. And got rewarded for that. Foul and a miss. And Marianne opts to replace, give Anu a different spot. I mean, another chance. All right, a little thick, but she did not miss it this time. So Marianne again has, she can shoot that red into the left corner, but what's the reward? The pink doesn't go to the right corner. So let's see. Got all four tables going for the group stage here. All right, sorry about that. Gonna get pulled away quite a bit during these matches today, but glad I got back in time to see that wonderful shot by Marianne. A nice little rub on the brown ball, which gives her some options. The green ball as well. She could find a way to get down to the right side of the pack. There's a ball at the bunch, on the right bottom of the bunch, that could go into the left corner that might leave her for the black ball. I think she saw the same thing. She got nice position on that red to do something, but you got to make your ball. You got to make the first ball. Maybe sensing an opportunity to get some points. Doused a little bit of her concentration. Godfrey Chan, thank you very much for your comment in the Facebook chat. It's always good to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. Debbie in the Facebook chat is going for Marianne, rooting her on. Beautiful shot. What a stroke. You know, got to say something about Anu's stroke. It's very smooth. She gets through the ball. It's not an aggressive stroke and nothing too fancy about it. Black and the pink are tied up, although Marianne has an opportunity here to hit this red in the right corner and disturb the black that the red that is on the black. Once again, I think she's bridging on the cushion. It's a tough shot here. Oh, what an effort. She wanted to go up for the blue and knocked into that red. Varun in the Facebook chat is rooting for Anu and the country of India. A lot of players play snooker in India. A lot of players are popping up into the pro circuit and doing well. And so it's always good to see different countries represented in this great sport, and great shot there by Marianne from Canada. We have 8 countries represented in this tournament. We wish our German compatriot well. She would have been the 9th, Diana. Hey, Tyler. High break for the tournament so far. It's hard to say. This is the first frame of the group stage. My concentration is, that was an excellent cannon there by Marianne. Left her a tough black, but well within her capacity. A little bit of a shot to nothing. So Tyler, yeah, back to the high break. I will be updating you probably after this match. We'll see what has happened in the other matches. Can she see it? So she knows where the cue ball should end up if she wants to protect that red in the left pocket, and I believe she's done very well. Looks like a full table snooker. CC marking the ball. Just rubbed it. Unfortunately, not enough to knock it off the cup. As you can see there in the bottom, Anu's uncle is recording this momentous occasion for Anu. Anu, I believe, is in the top 20 of the women's tour. And for not playing in it for very long, she's already in the top 20, and she will be climbing. I believe she does have the support to climb and the skill to do it. It's all about showing up. Can't get any points if you don't show up. Once again, the black ball is bothered by a red, but it does go into both corners if she can get to it. Taking a look at that plant, it doesn't look dead on. Nice safety play there by Anu. Have to give it some check side here. Try to avoid the double kiss. That was well done. Avoided that red next to the blue. Once again, gets close to the cushion. Tough options here. I think she might still need to find a way to play safe, have a little patience. Looks like she might be going for this pot and squeeze between the gap between the black and the red. She made the gap. What a shot. Yeah, I think that was a straight up safety there instead of a shot to nothing. This is excellent snooker here from these two competitors. Personally, I love watching this type of snooker where the safety play is well executed. I know people like big breaks, and so do I, but I do really appreciate these type of safeties and snooker's escapes. Oh, just a little thick. And that's the tension that these safety battles bring. Who is going to be the first to give their opponent an opportunity? Some don't know what she's looking at. Maybe the red by the black, and that red right in front of her. Does it pass? The red in the left. Oh, it did pass. Okay. Just a little bit forceful. Now Marianne has an opening. Might want to try for the pink ball. She went up for the blue, which is not too bad. There is a red by the yellow that is a safety valve if she can't get anything down by the black ball. She looks like she has an angle to do something. Very nice. Gonna try to eliminate one of those reds in the pair. Which one does she like? Probably the one on the left. Gives her more options. A little bit in between shots here. Green can save her. Went for the blue. Tough shot. Nearly had it.
Marianne 7.
A little bit of an opening here for Anu after the attempted safety. Marianne fighting for the frame. She is in a tough group. Anu's disappointed on that one. She needs a few points to catch up and close out this frame. WPBSA has entered Tyler. Tyler, if you can, I know you're close or in the area. We'd love to have you watch in person. The club is open to the public once the public hours start. We do have hay ball, Chinese 8-ball, and of course American pool. It's a tempter here, the right red for Marianne. Can she avoid the red to the left of it to get in position for the next color, either the pink? She may have run into that red if she potted that ball. But nice shot to nothing, ended up in a favorable position for Marianne. But that red is now over the cup. And Anu strikes it in. She barely missed that brown ball. Cut the jaw, but no matter. Anu has reduced the gap by 10. There's a very difficult scoring positions here for the Reds, so it'll be a little bit of a slog from here. Depending on how this safety goes, she might pop a few out. Well done. There is one that popped out, but the cue ball landed in a nice position. If anything, there are obstacles in her way. The blue's in her line of sight, the pink is in her line of sight. She could do a shot to nothing here. Hit it in a way where it miss. When you miss, it's not in the cup. So that was well done. It always hurts when you're trying to do a shot to nothing and leave the ball on the shelf. Buck Moose. I like your emoji in Twitch. Looks like a picture of my cat. I have a little black and white cat and a little black cat. 2 black cats. Buck Moose has 2 black cats. That's pretty cool. Yeah, my daughter has that situation. They're huge cats, though. Good cue ball control. Oh boy. So this will be a tricky shot if she does a safety on the left red. You don't want to end up in the pocket. It was a tough position there for Marianne to do a good safety. It was a really good effort, though. But it did end up in a bit of a starter for Anu's capability. She could definitely pot this. That stroke was not as smooth as her previous strokes, where she had a lot of success. That one felt a little quick, a little jabby. But a lot of defensive play kind of brings that out. It takes you out of your offensive game. And the good players can just flip that switch. Just flip it on after playing defensive battle after defensive battle. And when the time comes to pot the ball, they just they know how to do it. Same thing with one pocket players in the pool. Very similar situation. One pocket, there's tons of safeties. And then when it comes down to seize the moment, you need to just get your arm back in offensive mode and take your shot and make it. Nice pot there. She was bound to hit one of the reds, and she knocked one loose. But I believe she's going to have to just put it back and play safe. Yeah, just put it right back. It was the wrong size. Return it. Very nice. Well done. That's just really good cue ball and object ball control there. She's got an open snooker here on Marianne. That blue ball is, and now by looking at it, I don't think that blue ball plays a role in this escape. The problem with any safety, especially one like this, is it might be easy to hit the red, but you need to put the cue ball safe in doing so. This open snooker is tough to deal with. She did it. Cue ball, slow down. Oh, the jaws helped. The jaws of life. Black ball came to the rescue there. Pink ball as well. she's okay. I think she wanted to, yeah, put the not enough side to come back and avoid those. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Get some love, though. See that nice winesellers.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open banner. We have an extra one on the pool table that all the players are signing. We also have some posters here for people who want to watch in person. The players will be signing those as well. She nearly got that ball behind the yellow. It's a good effort. And it took, I believe, a lot of discipline not to go for that brown in the middle. That's the ball that I would be wanting to pot, but knowing that she's nursing a lead and not wanting to give her a chance, she played safe. Nearly had her locked up. Anu has started to put a little bit of power in her shots, where we didn't really see that in the first frame. Woogieman007, thank you in the YouTube chat. He likes that we're having the women's tournament again and is looking forward to the next few days. And they wish good luck to everyone. So thank you, Woogieman007. Yeah, we're excited again, third year having this, and next year is going to be amazing. We already have plans to do something special. It's still a baby tournament in terms of its longevity. We're only 3 years old and have a really nice stream for you guys. Hard work from Ox and Christian Youngers. That was worth a shot. Definitely worth a shot, especially with the outcome. Anu, nice stroke there. $22.11. Is that in reference to the club 211? Probably not, because there's 2 2s, but it used to be a nice... Oh, get in. What a pot there. Using the nap to pull it down into the pocket. The pocket speed also helped. But 2211 again, sorry, in the YouTube chat is asking what the coverage is for the next match. So we plan at 1 p.m. We're looking at Mink versus Francis. So estimated time for Mink versus Francis at 1 o'clock, depending on how this match goes. Anu has methodically made her comeback, but has also left a starter for Marianne. It's not too easy of a starter, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. I guess the green ball was in the way. It didn't look like it from the camera angle, but the camera angle is usually wrong. Oh no, missed that. Marianne wants to give her another try. All right, I have put the live score link in the chat. Vineet is asking for the chat. Asking in the Facebook chat where the draw can be seen. So there is that link. Let's look at Anu. Try her second attempt, which is almost extremely successful there for her. But I do believe she left it open for Marianne in the right corner. I'm sorry, right middle. Let's check these scores. Alright, so the black ball looks juicy, but you know, that pink ball, depending on where the cue ball ends up, could be hidden. Dave Daly in the YouTube chat is saying greetings to everybody, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll have a big team tomorrow. Oh, yeah, if she made it, she would have been fine, at least seeing the yellow. CCU will be back tomorrow helping us out refereeing. Aaron Moss again will be back tomorrow helping us refereeing. So in that line of thinking, again, we will have some very good updates and news coming up soon regarding building the referee community here. We do need coaches and we do need refs. We do need players as well, so it's a trifold effort. We need all three in order to put on events like this. Nice hit. Slow down. Or speed up. Yeah. Okay. Ended up well. Might be expecting a be behind the brown here, you would imagine. And is it gonna be, yep, nice snooker there. Looks like an easy escape here for Marianne. Easy from my point of view because I'm just sitting in the booth. Wasn't even hidden. Hit it straight on. A bit of a back and forth here with the score. Woogieman 007 in the YouTube chat is following and rooting for by Rianne, Rebecca, Tessa, Mink, Anyi, and Jamie. Yeah, unfortunately, Jamie Hunter, the inaugural champion of this tournament, was unable to attend. Wish her well. Mink won the tournament last year and has returned as the defending champion. That is a surprise to me that Anu missed that. But I think she was trying to just thin off the yellow so that the cue ball can get back up, which is tricky to do. And as we saw, ended up not hitting the yellow at all. But she wanted to thin off the left side of the yellow so the cue ball still retained its momentum to get back up the table. And now she overcompensated and went to the other side. Looks like a free ball situation here. This will be the final attempt in this sequence. In the group stages, you have 3 attempts, 2 putbacks. However, if this ends up being an invalid snooker after a foul, oh, beautiful, which it isn't. What a beautiful shot. Green ball kind of ruined the chance for a snooker back, but good effort there, getting out on the 3rd try. Yeah, one of my favorite players, Deanna Shula, was unable to make it this year as well, so we wish her well. Deanna, hope to see you in Sheffield next, or this year, oh no, next year, yeah, next May. So, until next time, Diana. Hey, Steven in the YouTube chat. Yeah, David Burney is probably on the road. Might make it here for tomorrow. It will definitely be in the booth. The voice of North American snooker, as I say. My opinion. Great guy, good supporter. Lot of growth in the Pacific Northwest is possible because of people like David Burney, who's done a lot. I met him because he was a tournament director of one of the divisional tournaments for the Snooker Canada up in Vancouver. Top 147. This is the first time I met Mr. Burney. Energetic guy, very funny. We both have a similar taste in music, humor. We both like to act a little wacky, but I think he might beat me in that regard as a character. So we all love Bernie. Be hearing from him soon. She wanted it behind the black. It's got a little wide. The question is, can Anu turn it on and do something here? Elects to play safe. Is she gonna clear the brown? Oh, what an effort. Very close. Still got the snooker. But how deadly would it have been if it was snugged behind the brown? Is the camera lying again? Does she have the snooker? Or can she see full in the face? Looks like she can see the potting angle. Pot set. Don't get too close. Might get away with potting this without doing a push. It's going to be tough. Referee CC is going to have to take a look at this shot. Yeah, it's just a slight angle. Should be okay without the push. And again, she throws up her hands. Yeah, Woogie Man in the YouTube chat is talking about the love of the game and the players that participate are what's important. And then also, Surya Porn is one of his favorites, saying that she's a very young, good talent, and also said Emma is close to that place on the main tour. Yeah, I agree, Emma. Emma was a good player. She was here for the first iteration of the US Open. Yeah, it'd be nice to have Emma come back. I like Marianne for this shot here. To see if that blue ball is a hindrance. Yeah, it's a shot I thought she would have made. That blue ball might have just been too big in her line of sight. Black ball ruined it. She understands the ramifications of running into the black ball. Gives Marianne a nice starter here. Even though she's on the cushion, this should be makeable. You know, you're only seeing a bit of that cue ball, and it looked like her Q-tip kind of just slipped off the cue ball, didn't hit it where she wanted, and then as a result, it was very wide on that brown ball. This would be clever. She gets behind the black. What a shot. Very inventive. Oh no. Oh no. Surprised she didn't go for that shot. She did leave a tempter here. Nice opportunity to get back on position for the blue ball. If she makes this. Don't do it again. That green pocket likes Marianne. The yellow pocket, not so much. Woogie Man in the YouTube chat 007. What is a fluker? What are you talking about? What does that mean? Does that mean accidentally snookering somebody? Adding words to the snooker lexicon. Hi, Sophia. How are you in the Facebook chat? I'm so glad you're watching. And this is quite the tournament for the Pacific Northwest. In this area, we have very strong players, Marianne being one of them. She also plays in the Northwest Women's Pool Association. We also have Francis playing. Is it gonna bump? Oh man, not too much love there for Anu. We also have Molina playing. Both Molina and Francis are NWPA players. We have Jocelyn. Oh, trying to get behind the black there. But that blue is pretty safe. Then, of course, we have Jamie Miller, partner to Ox, competing in this tournament. Yeah, we have very strong players here from the NWPA. They're meeting all these great players, playing with them, learning from them. Molina and Tessa had a marathon session yesterday. Tessa is a WPBSA Level 2 coach. She's also the #1 ranked senior and the seniors world champion. Tessa Davidson is. But we do have strength here in the Pacific Northwest when it comes to cue sports. Don't bounce too much. Did it bounce enough to tempt Marianne? I don't think so. Oh, what a shot. I love being wrong when it comes to that. That was just an amazing shot. Taking the frame by the horns. This might be unfortunate. Yeah, Kevin in the Facebook chat is also impressed with the blue ball shot. That was so thin. It was probably only about 4 or 5 inches off the cushion, so it was a very thin shot. Trying to get behind the black here, but just a little too straight on that cue ball. So Marianne knows this angle here. Will she attempt it again? Oh no, unfortunate. But that black ball, unless she does some magic here, is going to be another safety battle here on the black ball after she pots this pink. But these curved pockets are difficult to get the cue ball to do what you want. It's almost a crapshoot with the object ball on the shelf so deep in the pocket. Yeah, trying to make something happen, trying to get an angle, as you saw, trying to hit that black ball after potting the red, and Marianne is not going to put her back. That should do it. We have a decider, folks. That is, in our first match, a decider in the Wine Cellars 2024 edition of the U.S. Women's Snooker Open. Thank you all for watching. I really hope you give the Wine Cellars some love. We'll be right back. So to continue the wonderful things we're doing here at OXBilliards, in September we have the first ever World 9-Ball Tour ranking event in the Pacific Northwest. We have a full slate. Seattle 9-Ball Open from September 6th through the 8th here at OX. We are accepting general admission, $10 a day pass, so very affordable. Come on down and watch your local players get some WNT ranking points against some WNT pros and ranking players, so it should be quite the show. We'll have stadium seating, have some vendors here as well. Very excited, and we're going to doll up this joint so it's going to look very nice, very picturesque. And that is sponsored by Q-Tech. Thank you, Q-Tech, for your support. Andy Cloth as well is a material sponsor. Wonderful cloth. We're going to use Andy Premier, getting high reviews. We're happy to be working with them. They understand what we're trying to do and support our efforts. We would not be able to do these type of events without the sponsors. That they are the lifeblood. We get to showcase local players, world-class players in a club that is very young, very small, very local, but still willing to put on a top-notch presentation. So in just a few minutes, players are taking a little bit of a break. We'll start the decider with Marianne breaking off. We'll come right back when they're ready. Thank you all very much. Please like and share. I'll see you in a bit. players still taking a break, but just a reminder, at 1 o'clock or after this decider, we will prepare for Mink versus Francis. Francis won her first match versus Jamie Miller. You guys can follow along the scores. Just posted the link again to the live scores and see who is doing well and who is going to end up catching up. Wish the best for all these players, and the camaraderie here is just amazing to see. It really is. That is something that is really important for this sport. Is the etiquette is extremely well done. High quality etiquette. We have a lot of professionalism. Gamesmanship is a minimum. Everyone wants to see everyone do their best, and then they want to beat them. They want to beat their opponent at their best. And then when it's all said and done, after the matches are finished, everyone gets along. Fast MMR in the Twitch chat is asking, will you be streaming the Mink match? Yes. Our next match to be streamed is Francis Chow versus Mink. Ooh, brown ball. So that's a good effort. Wanted to get behind the brown ball, instead bumped it. Handmade by Joe 2020. How are you? Thank you so much for your gift. I won't say what it is because I want to take some pictures of it and post it for everyone to see, but something that I will treasure for a long time. It's really cool. So I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. We both support Bex and our Bex sponsor for the WWS tour, because we know how important it is to sponsor players. The money in the women's game is sparse. We're trying our best to increase it. Companies like winesellers.com and Jason Miller. Oh, what a shot. I thought that was going to miss, but that ended up. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, that ended up in a pretty good spot there. So Anu has the first blood. She has an option to play safe, try to force the issue and do some offense, but see what she does. Probably get behind it. Yeah, very prudent. Yeah, it's not on the cushion, but it is still a very tough one to deal with. So it's not just hitting the reds that are the issue, it's getting safe after hitting the red. Is it gonna get there? Is it? No, it is definitely not. Take a look around. Everybody turn off your ringers. Sorry about that. All right, unwilling to do another roll up and avoid another foul. She just hits it into the bunch. Gives Anupama a chance. Beautifully done. Nice little stun there on the black. And she should be off and running. She did not jump over that ball, but cue ball went awry by hitting that red. So now she's in a bit of a quandary here. She's going to, I would say, have to hit the black ball. Oh man, nominated. Anyi is in the building. What's up, Anyi? Yeah, just to clarify, she did nominate the blue. Almost the exact same shot. In this group stage, there are 3 attempts, 2 putbacks. This needs to be a valid attempt, which it is, but it was only a foul, no miss called. Thanks for bearing with me. Had to step away for just a bit. Looks like Marianne is starting a nice break. Daniel in the YouTube chat is complimenting Marianne's exquisite safety game. I have to agree to that. In the YouTube chat, Muslim Avenger, yes, Mink will be playing Tessa Davis. No, I'm sorry, Francis. My apologies. So it'll be Mink and Francis in the next match. So this is the decider of our first round robin match. Once this concludes, we'll turn the table over to Francis and Mink. Nice safety there. Question by Boris in the YouTube chat. Why are there women's snooker events in the 90s? Women's could play on the General Main Tour. Yeah, the WST World Snooker Tour is not a men's tour. Anybody who qualifies can play. The World Women's Snooker Tour is an amateur tour that is a pathway to the WST. There are several pathways to the WST these days. The top players in the WWS do qualify to play on the World Snooker Tour, so it's important for the WWS players to do well, finish in the top two, win the championship, retain their tour ticket, tour card. Mink is on the tour. Rianne is on the tour. That's a difficult safety to accomplish. Did she get there? Yeah, in the 90s it was the heyday for not only women's snooker, but for men's snooker, right? I mean, for snooker in general. And we're trying our best to get back there. We had the likes of Alison Fisher, Kelly Fisher, several others that played on the main tour. The world has changed very much since the 90s. There are a lot of things that grab our attention. And so snooker being one of those sports that you need tons of practice, tons of dedication, and you need to start very early. So it's not like picking up a remote control, game control, and just learning in a few hours how to play esports. It's very different. The barrier to entry physically and mentally is a little bit higher than other sports, my opinion. But when people do play, they catch the bug. That is an enormous shot. She is turning it on, Anu is, in this frame. Set up nicely for the black ball. The reds are in a strange position, being all in the right half of the table. But there are plenty to work with. Anu is salivating over. Got nice on this red. To the middle. Beautiful shot. What a stroke. So it looks like she's regained her stroke. Maybe less anxious in this frame. Yeah, you know, you're right, Ray. I did say snooker is very demanding mentally and physically and takes a lot to master, but you're right, it is all cue sports. And I think people should play different cue sports, in my opinion. Multidisciplinary. Each one will teach you something that will improve your favorite cue sport, your performance, that is. Anu is developing a nice break here, 16 with the reds, and now positioned to look really good. Yeah, Boris, so the World Women's Tour it's an amateur tour, and it's a pathway to the pro tour. And so it's also provides access that women have not had in this sport in the past. So it's kind of making up some ground, making up some time here. But the fact of the matter is these are all very talented players that are working hard to be number one, get on the tour, win the championship in the World Women's.
26.
Yeah, there's a Q tour that you can get on. There's winning in our part of the world, the Pan American Championship. Get you a ticket to the tour. Anu doing well to win this first match. Looking very nice. Coffee Grinder read my mind in the YouTube chat. Yeah, very nice. Pace, rhythm. She's not happy with that.
40.
Could this be under break? Nope. Nice little double there.
41.
In pool, that's called a bank. Yeah, she's in another awkward position here, but her skill definitely is capable of hitting this red in that slight little right middle pocket. Very tight angle. Just hit it a little bit too early, but very useful 44 break from Anu. Putting the pressure on Marianne. Those two reds, when she pots this one, it frees up the other in the top right green pocket. So she's got her work cut out for her, and she's a warrior and a champion herself, so just gotta rely on that natural talent. Good position here on the blue. Yeah, I got into that, trying to do a little bit too much. I don't think she necessarily had to put so much upper body into that, but when you're in the decider and you're down and trying to get into position for these reds, they're not perfect, right? Mike, good to see you in the YouTube chat. Your mouse needs to be cleaned because you got a kick when you hit the like button. Yeah, everybody, chalk up your mouse or your trackpad and click the like button. If you're rooting for Marianne, click the like button. If you're rooting for Anu, click the subscribe button. I'll tell you the polls at the end of this match. So this is a lot of decisions here. If she can't get in position for the red, she does need these points, obviously, either the green or the pink. She's got to put herself in a position to make the red in the right middle. It seems to be the easiest, or lay a nice safety or snooker after this. See if she can bank again from this angle. Oi. Come on, get there. So yeah, nice little thin. This is like a 9-ball cut. Marianne's probably used to this cut, but it looks like she might go for the blue. Would that get her up to the yellow? That's gonna hurt. Two uncharacteristic misses, both of them on the blue ball for Marianne. Still in it, anybody's match. I don't think this yellow's gonna get behind the green, so Marianne has a slight chance to pull this out in one break. 5 ball is going to be tough to deal with. Very thin. Well done. She's trying to bump this. At the very least, get in position. What an amazing shot. Oh no, it just poked out too much. A little bit too much force there. What a difference a ball makes. Half a ball. It rolled half a ball too much and it would have been nice. And now it's tricky. Tricky, but what an effort. Get the redwoods out, as Bernie would say. But yeah, that was quite the effort to get in a position and just overrolled it. Yeah, Alex, that is also a good option to play a snooker behind the black. Feels like she might just be in the offensive mode right now and wants to take her chances and maybe get some retribution on the blue ball that has been trouble for her this match, but missed it. It's pretty safe though. Slow down, cue ball. Good safety nonetheless. This could be it, or at the very least, could be a critical blue for Anu to complete this first frame, first match win, I mean. And the pink will seal the deal. Well done. What an amazing shot. And that's it. Well done to Anu. Really good showing by Marianne. Very nice first match. Going to a decider is always fun. Anu escapes with a 3-2 win. And next up, we're going to have Mink versus Francis. The defending champion versus the hometown favorite. Well, we have several hometown favorites, and Francis is definitely one of them. So stay tuned, and we will return shortly.
Yep.
Is everybody in? Everybody in that's going to be in. The defending champion breaks off.
Eight.
Beautiful black ball. Continuing the break. I'm sure she wanted a little better position to get on another red, but she ended up on this long red. Take some control to get back on track. Which she does nicely.
17.
What an amazing cannon there. Screwed back, maybe a touch too far. But spread the reds out nicely. Jamie Hunter, you're in the YouTube chat. Great to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. Nice recovery from Mink. Continuing her break at 32. What a crazy shot. Well done. Yeah, Francis is a very talented player. However, Mink is making the best of this break, as she does.
40.
Mink is a very ruthless player. Don't let her petite body fool you. She is a killer on the table. Nice nudge.
$48.
Mink is gunning for one visit snooker, although it's her second.
$56.
Oh, someone in the chat is getting anxious. The highest break ever in this club was done by Ricky Walden, 146. She thinks it passes between the gap, talking about the red, underneath the pink. Oh, it nearly made it. That's a good start there by Mink. Very dominant break, taking full control of the first frame. Francis is capable of climbing back in, but the pressure is on. So mission accomplished a little bit, played safe. Got Mink into a tough shot here, a little bit of shot to nothing. If she can pass the blue, which she did. Sorry, I meant black. Yeah, I agree. Mike in the YouTube chat. Mink came out firing on all cylinders. Got slightly out of position to continue her high break. Well, how do you like that? Not sure Mink is too happy with that, but she'll take it. The pink is on. Slow down. Okay, might be a little bit close, but she has some reds down on the opposite half of the table. It's just too close to that red. So this is the group stage, round robin. The rules here are if you get snookered, you have 3 attempts to hit the ball. 2 putbacks, 3 attempts. The third miss would only be a foul unless it results in an invalid snooker, in which case the sequence starts again. And then once all the reds are gone, if there's 3 or more snookers required, the mercy rule comes into play and the frame would be conceded. And it's a tough hill to climb for Francis. It would be nice to get some points on the board, and unfortunately fouled by hitting the yellow ball in. Bex is in the YouTube chat. How are you feeling, Bex? You should be in the commentary booth. Come on over. Where are you? On a personal note, I've seen Francis come back from situations like this in snooker and in pool. She is very tournament ready, Francis is. But a little bit on her heels here because of Mink's initial break.
Eight. Nine.
Such a great stroke. It's nearly the same stroke in every shot. Just all depends on where on the cue ball she hits. I can't see the full room. Are you in the room, Bex? What a shot there. Mink is just putting a little exclamation point on this first frame. Beautifully done. Nice little cannon.
19.
Mike, I love your sayings, Mike. May the flukes be with you. Beck's getting some love in the YouTube chat while Mink is cleaning up. A lot of talent in this room, in this city. World-class players competing here in the WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open, the third iteration. Already making plans for the fourth to be even better. Got into that exhibition time here for this black. Closing out the first frame. Well done.
Frame 1, Mink.
Well, thank you all for watching with us. Please like and share. It does help in many ways. It's also very inexpensive to like and share. We like to put on special events like this and like the Seattle 9-Ball Open coming September 6th through 8th, the World 9-Ball Tour ranking event, first of its kind in the Pacific Northwest. I want to thank our sponsors, WineCellars.com, for this tournament. We'll see you in just a bit. Well, for frame 2, Francis breaks off, and we also have a special guest in the booth, Ox's own Bex Kenna. How are you, Bex? How are you feeling today?
Thank you. Yep, all good.
All right. Check your levels. People in the chat, can you all hear Bex? Nice putt.
Do I need to move the mic?
A bit faint.
I'll speak up.
Speak up just a little bit more.
Okay.
At least we can hear you. That's great.
Yes. Mink started well here.
Yeah, couldn't get much better. I think we're all anticipating.
The max. Yep, I called it, and then I jinxed her.
Well, you got to do what you got to do to win.
I would love to see a max.
Yeah. We would too. We're hungry for it. Never had it here. Got very close. Yorkshire Rose.
It's my nickname.
Is it really?
Well, some people.
Some people call you that.
Yeah.
Is Yorkshire known for their roses, or is it?
Yeah, so our like crest is, or the flag is a Yorkshire rose. So
Okay.
it's a white rose. I prefer it to Yorkshire Terrier, which is a dog.
Well, Mink definitely left a hanger there on the black ball for Frances if she can get to it.
That was a hard shot though.
Yeah, it was super difficult. The balls were very close and on the cushion.
Still quiet apparently. Shall I turn me up a little? Testing. Can we hear me now? Hi Brandon, thank you. Yep, nice to get the first game out of the way.
All right, everybody. How does that sound for Bex?
Eight.
Got a lot of jobs to do. Scoring as well.
Scoring, cleaning tables,
Everything.
selling.
Nine.
If I could do more, I would. This is a great event. Still pretty quiet, Jamie says.
Okay, I'll go closer with the mic.
Yeah, I got all my settings.
Okay, go back this one here. That one.
Yeah, that's the,
On full blast.
that is a different camera.
Thanks, Jamie. I am usually very quiet and subdued. Quiet as a mouse. Oh, is this a blue? Oh. Amazing.
When you're shooting well, you get the rolls.
14. Mink. 14.
Close. Felt like chat to go for that one.
Yeah.
Chances. You can hear me now, nice and loud. Oh, what a pop.
Okay, yeah, your levels are looking pretty good.
1.
You're a bit spotty, but we will do our best to get Bex heard. She must be heard. She's got a slight angle here on this red. Would you try to force something to get down to the blue, or where's your next color coming from?
Might as well just play for a bold colour here, then get down. Yeah, just top it round like that. So you've got green, and you've got
7.
brown, and you've got yellow. If you're nice, you over it that, you're on the blue.
Is this the shot where you want to go into the pack? I didn't have the angle.
Oh, with that red so far over the
Love
pocket.
it.
That's on top circle black and then maybe go into the back. I've commentated for a while. I think the last time I commentated was here, so.
It was here every year. You get to get it done.
Yep. She's too straight on this black. Screw back.
Yeah,
Force the screw shot.
tried that.
That's the call.
It's easy to grip too tight once you're trying to force the screw back like that.
So Bex, are you doing a lot of coaching these days, or is the shop keeping you busy?
A little bit of both, really. Yep, I've opened my diary for coaching, so I'm just practicing, and then any coaching that comes along, I'm pretty flexible, and then I just call in to the shop nearly every day to keep it ticking over. So yeah, busy.
Very busy. Which is always good. A little bit too long on the safety. But I think it's okay. Pretty safe. Nice running side there for me to get around the pack. Would have been fortunate to get behind the brown. Oh, Mary in the Facebook chat. Yeah. Miss you. You made the first one. The historic first one. Hope things are well. When is the Q tour, Bex?
It's so I get back on Wednesday, no Tuesday next week, and then it should have started on the Friday, and it's actually starting on the Thursday because it's had such big entrance.
Okay, so it's a longer tournament now.
Yeah, so I've got 48 hours to get over jet lag and have a go. Hi Mary, wish you were here.
This is quite the snooker. The object here is not really to hit the ball, right? It's getting safe. You got a nice big target for the reds, but which one would you try to snuggle up to?
I'm gonna try to lay on the one off the bottom.
On the
Top cushion.
Gotcha. Oh, that's very hard. She wants to make it.
Yeah, sometimes if you know it's not going to be like safe, and that's all you've got to do. See if it's going to be safe or it's not.
Yeah.
In this instance, it's not. It's just the way it goes sometimes.
Those are tough shots.
Got to tap with the white to come back down to the reds. That's what made that so tough. But good signs. Nice and attacking.
Well, Francis is trying to win 2 in a row versus the reigning champion and the world number 1. And nails a very difficult red on the top cushion. I don't think she has the angle. Yeah.
So unlucky.
Mink.
Touching ball, so she's going
Versus what?
possibly try to get a bit behind the yellow there just to make the next shot a lot harder.
Yeah, Mink has a safety on the right red that can bring her back up to the bulk. But behind the yellow, she would have had nothing.
Oh, shit, like she's gone for
Ooh.
the pot there. She fancied the pot there, getting onto the black. That's attacking sides.
I was saying earlier in the first frame that Mink, you can't judge her by the way she looks, because on the table she's pretty vicious.
Yeah. She has good confidence when she's at the table.
That was not a good miss. Setting up a starter for Mink.
I think we're on full. Oh, that sounds... Well, I can hear myself more now. Is that better?
How's that, guys?
Have you not heard enough of me anyway?
We need the expert opinion here. So yeah, we need to raise the volume. You sound really good.
Yeah, I think it's...
Should be
I think
okay.
it's okay now. Brandon, what we're saying? Is that better? Yeah, whatever you've done there, that's much better. Yeah, much better. Right.
Five.
Cool.
Nice to see you've got a lot of people watching.
Yeah. We have 123 viewers across 3 channels. This tournament definitely brings a lot of eyes, so I hope you all appreciate winesellers.com for being the title sponsor and showing all the companies who didn't sponsor what sort of viewership they are missing out on. We need more sponsors in these amateur leagues, tournaments, associations, and especially on the women's side, we get very few sponsors. So we're always grateful for the ones that we do get. It's unfortunate. I would have bet money on that black ball.
Yeah, definitely. Just caught near jaw. Just try to stun up. Again, not left anything easy though. Even though there's not much in the frame.
May have left the one on the right.
Yeah, I think so. She's going to be counting this red, so who knows where it's going to go after that. Oh, she managed to screw out without hitting the red. That's queuing.
Yeah. Would have been nice to hit the pink, maybe. Would have been a lucky cannon there. It's got a tough green.
Very tough. I'm not a fan of these shots because I am not very good with the rest. I'd have took on the blue. Oh, good pot. Bad queuing over this, but if she can cue this.
She might be able to see.
Oh, nice flick.
Wasn't quick enough on the camera action there. But again, she's out of position after these quality reds, just not getting a clear look at the colors that she wants.
Okay, it's a good effort there to regain position. Yeah, so I love this one on the calendar, and obviously the Worlds as well. These are mainly the ones that we get the streaming on, so it's good because it gets us out there.
Yeah, streaming is key. And talk about some of the reasons why you can't stream during the season.
It's usually when it clashes with a WST event, given that there are some pros on the women's tour. So we have Mink, Rianne, Bipat and Bailou. So yeah, we can't be clashing with any WST event, so, and there isn't any events on at the minute.
6.
We are free to stream. Yeah, Ian, I just read your comment. Yeah, definitely. I think Bailou's definitely been one to watch, so it's been exciting waiting for her to get onto the tour and just winning the World Championships. Yeah, she's definitely got a good setup around her to make a dent on the Pro Tour, which then helps, yeah, push the other women on because we can start to see it and believe it more. The more the merrier on the tour, so she can start getting some good wins. Oh, what a pot. Lovely queuing on the straight long pots, Mink. Nice little double here.
12.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, any rookie on tour, it takes a while to get going and get used to it. But the more we can get more wins and more confident play, the more we get that self-belief and, you know, overcome the other barriers that we're facing as well, being such a minority on the tour. Bailou's scoring is definitely up there, so hopefully she can get some good results. It's a good hit. She got away with it. Yep. Counter snooker. So 21 in front. It's a good hit off 2 cushions. These group matches are really important for the seeding structure when it comes to the knockout round. So it's top 2 going through and the 2 best third places. So gotta get the wins, try to get good breaks if you wanna rank higher up. It's a good attempt.
Oh no.
Oh, scratch, as you would say.
It is a scratch.
free ball, I think.
Should be.
Should be, given the angle.
Looks like the brown is on.
So Mink's 25 ahead, with 27 on. Given this is a free ball, she's going to take this brown as a yellow, which will put a 27 in front. That's a nice strike. I think she tries to top into that yellow then. Put herself in a bit of a pickle maybe. Close.
Maybe 2.
Bet you didn't see that one coming.
Off 1. Mink.
Wow.
Free ball.
Points have just gone a bit
Yeah.
funky
Points get-
because he's put the 4 on.
Slight.
Mink do the foul.
Yeah, Mink. No, Francis did the foul.
Right, yeah. So right shot.
2.
Yeah, we're a little bit out of sync.
Current score is 54 to 18. Mink's on the brown. She just potted yellow and green. Nice positioning. It's all over.
So, with the only 2 balls left, how do you think that the World Mixed Doubles, having 2 years in a row, has that had an effect, do you think, on the growth of the women's game?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I get a lot of people come into my shop and then say, "Oh, I saw you in the mixed doubles." So, with it being on ITV, it's definitely excellent for the women's game. I hope it's on again. Obviously, I don't see the Pro Tour calendar now, but I guess it will be because it's been a hit the last 2 times. And it'd be nice to see Bayaloo on there as well.
Yeah, and it also, I believe, gives the women and pros a little bit more experience with the pros that have been on the tour for a while. And does it give you more familiarity with the table?
Yeah, definitely. Well, just being out there on the TV table and then such a big
Stressful.
spotlight, definitely it's a very good experience. My first time I was really nervous and then I was a lot more settled the second time round, so yeah. Thank you. Thanks for all the comments. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, everybody, that was a quick match due to the amazing first break from Mink. Pulls it out 2-0. Always love having Bex in the studio. We're gonna have her again quite a bit, I hope.
Yep, I've got a couple of hours before
not-
the match, so I'll stick around.
Hopefully, we won't have you in the booth for the finals.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Best of luck, Bex. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
All right, we'll see you all in just a bit.
Bye.
Thanks, everybody, for being in the chat. Yeah, so we will have Marianne McConnell versus On Yi, which should be an exciting match. Should happen in about 10-15 minutes. So I hope to get everybody back on the stream and watching this amazing event. And this will be another really good match. See you guys soon. Again, 10-15 minutes, On Yi versus Marianne. Thank you. Just checking in with all you guys and gals. We are going to have a match coming up. Just doing a few housekeeping things like polishing balls, brushing tables. But we will get ready to go. And it looks like in about 5 minutes or so, we'll have Anyi versus Marianne. Thank you, Daniel Kearney in the YouTube chat for clearing all that up. We will see you soon. And thank you so much for watching the 2024 WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open. Welcome back, everybody. In this round, we're watching Marianne McConnell versus Anya Ying, and Anya to break. Nice break. Left one in the bottom left. Not sure it's useful red. It'd be hard to get to that black. A starter here for Anya. Try to go into the pack a little bit more forcefully. And how's her luck?
8.
She's probably thinned this off as a minor shot to nothing. Oh, but the other red got in the way. But she might be okay. Let's take a look at that red that Marianne's looking at. It looks to me, but it's so deceptive, this angle, but it looks like it's not on. Marianne playing safe. But Anya has a couple of options. Got a nice roll on the jaw to get in position for the blue. Stephen Wong in the Facebook chat rooting on Anya. And Hong Kong.
6.
Francis is also from Hong Kong. So we have a very international tournament. Every year this tournament is. Anya has had 2 chances to score heavy, and it's not quite in flow yet, so Marianne needs to do something to take advantage before Anya starts to be in stroke. Yeah, Coffee Grinder in the YouTube chat said deserved that bump. I'm assuming you're speaking of the cue ball hitting the jaw, getting in position for the blue. Not quite sure. Marianne gives Anya another starter here. Coffee Grinder. Yeah, I agree. It was such a nice shot, and everybody gets rolls. It just so happens if you're shooting well, you're at the table more, and so the roll probability increases. Nice stroke there by Marianne. Getting on the pink. Let's take a look at this. So she has a red at the bottom of the pack if she wants it. She was going for that. Maybe thought a little bit too much about the leave. But now that position is on ease, and this could be an opportunity to see her get back and stroke. How's her luck? Oh my, is she on that red to the left? I'm sorry, the middle, the right corner pocket that is, but she's looking at it. So it wasn't on, so she's going for the middle. Get in. Oh, that was so close. Both seem a little nervy in this first frame.
23.
Looking at the brown ball here, Ani opting for the pink. Oh, does she? Oh, what a nice cannon.
30.
So this is the Ani that we all have come to know. It's a tough black, but she'll be on another red if it goes in. Nice pace. Boogeyman says that it's
38.
over 80 degrees Fahrenheit for a week. And the nighttime for you guys is 11 p.m. Are you saying you have long sunny days? That can't be too bad. Beautiful stroke. The rhythm of Ani on this break is just much better. Maybe she's settled in. Stockport, UK, Richard P. in the YouTube chat says,
39.
as Ani settles the black ball into the right corner pocket, giving Marianne a little hope. Yeah, the snookers needed really doesn't come into play until all the reds are gone. If you need more than 3 snookers when the reds are gone,
Frame conceded.
then the frame is over, and the frame is over anyway. Marianne just concedes. So that is probably the right move there. So come back real quick for frame 2. I do appreciate you all watching the WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open. We'll see you in just a moment. Alright, Marianne breaks off for frame number 2 in this best of 3. So I have a special guest in the booth, a
Hello.
player in the tournament, Karen.
Hi,
How are you, Karen?
I'm doing pretty well. How are you?
This is great. It's a great time of the year, I think.
I get the impression it's your favorite time of the year.
Yeah, I mean, we have so many great events here, but this one has been, we planned this back in the Bays days. And it just because of the COVID, it never really happened, but we still pushed through. So this was on our schedule before we even opened Ox.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and when I started with you, you were very clear that you were specifically trying to bring snooker to the U.S., and I find it amazing and wonderful that you're doing it through women's snooker. It's, as a huge advocate for women in cue sports, that's, huge deal to me. So, thank you.
Yeah, man. Well, you've been a huge supporter as well for what we do. Karen is a pool player, very good pool player, and helping the beginners in here. And we
You
always
wouldn't know how good of a pool player I am by how I played snooker today, but that's okay.
nice pot by Marianne.
I got to play on earlier today, and it was an excellent exercise in my training to be a ref later.
We do need refs. I don't want you to. I don't want you to ref this tournament.
I know. Very proud that I got any points against her. So Marianne is having a hard time getting her stride. These couple frames here.
Yeah, her first match, she was a bit of a slow starter, but then came back and took it to a decider. We have AG303 in Scotland. Welcome to the chat. Long days. We visited Scotland for a bit. We went to Edinburgh and Islay. Took a whiskey tour. I don't remember much of it.
It's about what I would expect. Once Anya gets on a roll and gets started, she just can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah, this is a nice red to possibly get on the black. He has an angle to come off the right cushion. She's got to hit it the right pace. Beautiful.
Go.
Nice nudge on the red to free up the buddy on the right. Now you get back in on the black.
8.
Well done.
Her position play is just perfect. I was always amazed every single time as I was standing there scoring for her during our match. Just every single time I was like, oh, it's perfect. Perfect again. Perfect again. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy to watch players that are much more experienced than you. I watch them trying to think of what I would do.
Yeah.
And I get confused. Why did they? Oh, they're going for that one. So it's like tournaments like this really do. It's an education, right?
Oh, for sure. That's why I'm perfectly happy coming here and getting ground into the ground, because I learn something every single time, and everybody's so nice about it too. There you go. She's also the kind of player who nudge balls around until they are exactly where she wants them to be. And then she'll go on her big one.
She doesn't want to go too far, or at least she wants to pass the main pack. Not sure the red she's looking at goes. The far left one does go, obviously. And that might get her to the pink. The blue is always a safety net.
Hot.
We have really good technology, and we're very grateful for the technology, but I wish these were wireless.
Just wrapped in cables out here.
31.
We have a tiny snack shop, and we make use of every inch.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
So, how is the pool world treating you? How are you doing in your leagues? And
Oh boy. It comes and goes, honestly. Every time I show up and I'm still skill level 5, I'm a little weirded out by it, but I think everyone else is too. But no, I've had a few comes and goes this session, so it's
you're
just
not a
about,
5.
Yeah, I know. Everyone else knows too. Heck, Tom knows.
Yeah.
If he could just assign people skill levels, he would say I'm a 7.
So how you were telling me briefly about the way you would play snooker, would pool with a snooker cue.
Oh yeah,
That's
that
an
was
interesting
a
story.
long time ago. Yeah, I bought my
39.
current snooker cue when I was hanging out at a bar in Bellevue called Off the Rails, just from a acquaintance.
Nice
For
notch.
$40. It was, you know, just like, oh well, I'm not using it. You want it for $40? I was like, okay, sure. And so I started playing pool with it because I had really nowhere to play snooker. And it was more of a training exercise for me, so that when I went back to my normal cue, it would feel easier, and it did, to an extent, because you know when you go from a snooker cue, especially the one that I bought, to a pool cue, it feels like you're shooting with a bazooka, and it's just, in some ways it makes it easier, and in other ways it really doesn't. The spin that I started to expect off of that tiny cue tip was nothing like what I ended up getting full cue. So, and honestly, I do need to get myself a new snooker cue, because the one that I have has been shaved down to a little needle point. Don't know who did it or why.
47.
They had their reasons.
I guess.
So, not Mink, Anya is on a 47 break. This pink looks good to go. And if it does, it'll free it. Oh, I'm sorry. What am I talking about? She's on red. It should freeze up the peak there. Oh, my. I'm also the doorkeeper.
Of course, put herself in position for that black ball.
So she might, I don't know if she wants to nudge any of these. They're in good position already.
I was gonna say, I think saw her aiming a little low. She
Yeah.
didn't get to that.
55.
Oops, I already gave her that point. Ani is one of the hardest working players I've ever seen. And she was the first, her and Alan were the first players in, the coach and student, and they were always here the longest. I mean, you got to peel them off the table.
End of
She's
the night,
so
you're just like,
determined.
Oh, time to get out of here.
And at the end of each practice, they're always smiling, always grateful, and just really pleasant people.
Well, and she seems to really love this game, which is, I think, the really important factor there. If she didn't love it, she wouldn't be happy. She wouldn't be smiling at the end of those long sessions.
Yeah, it makes her do breaks like this at a 64 break, which rivals Mink's high break that we've seen on the stream last match. I'm not exactly sure what the real high break is so far.
Well, against me, she had a 71, I believe.
Should be one away when she pots this from that break. This is where it gets a little tricky.
She's been making these rail shots all day, though. Sorry, that's a cool term. What do they call it in snooker?
Cushion?
Cushion.
The top cushion?
Yeah, okay.
I know it's at the bottom of your screen. Oh, look at that.
There we go.
Oh, Karen with the call. Junior, how are you in the Facebook chat? Are they playing 9-ball?
I mean, there's some similarities.
What
look
a
at that
shot.
breakout. What a... Oh.
That's called a cannon? It's not a break-in?
Okay.
78.
Oh, that,
I thought a cannon was equivalent to like a
billiard or...
a
Carom.
A carom shot.
Mm-hmm. Carom, yep. That red up by the right middle pocket just went way too far. It would have been set up nicely for her, but it kept running.
She's aiming high here. I think she's probably going for the next. Oh, no. She came
Soft
back.
kicked in. The
Yeah.
nap is going to not save her. She was hoping that nap would pull it down. Nice break of 78.
Still got a trick of the light. I thought she was aiming high on it.
Yeah, it's really hard with this camera angle to see exactly where they're hitting on the cue ball.
Okay.
Yeah, Junior, nice to have you in the chat. One of the local legends. Junior Sardoncilio. We sponsor Daniel Sardoncilio. The son. Junior, I guess.
The third?
Fourteen. Area 14.
All right, trying to get these scores lined up.
Marianne got a bit of a chance to catch up a little bit.
Yeah, she's going to need some major snookers here.
There she is.
And she's allowed to do so because there are reds on the table. Once the reds are gone in the group stage, if you need more than 3 snookers, the mercy rule comes into effect and they will call the frame, in this case the match. So with the match on the line, there's nothing wrong with them trying to get the snookers, and that was a nearly,
Yeah.
yeah. So Marianne can pot this if she gets on the black. But if you can't get a high color from potting this second to the last red, then just play safe. Yeah, mercy rule is a lot of times in group stages in amateur tournaments. That is what is done. It's done in Snooker Canada. It's done when we have our Seattle Snooker Open. It's done in the BC Open. It's done all over amateur snooker. So it's not just this tournament. Well, this is not the WST.
Almost hit it behind.
Oh my
black ball.
goodness, that was so close. This is a roll up here, I would expect. I mean, it's unfortunate that she did not land on a high value color. She can force the issue and go for the pink. But the danger of leaving the red on is probably too great. Maybe is she going for the pink? Yeah, just a
Yeah.
roll up. That's good.
It's probably the smart way to go. Definitely, Marianne is definitely a smart player. I mean, she's been shooting snooker since I was born. And, oh, nice contact.
Yeah, 7 snookers. I don't mind it when there's a red left. Obviously, if there was no red, it'd be over. But if you get that free ball with a snooker, that's a major turning point. For the game and match. Oh goodness! And see, you know, the onus is also on Yi, right? You got to make those shots to end it. This might be the end of it, though. She can probably see just the edge.
I think she can see just a sliver of it.
The trick is playing safe. It's got to be a big bounce to get behind the blue.
Looks like she's gonna get it.
Maybe not quite.
Yeah, she doesn't mind that leave because Marianne's not going for it.
Yeah.
So she has an opportunity to get behind the brown and the green. And not quite enough in between safeties here. So again, not an easy shot, but if she wants this to be over, she needs to pot this. Or as Happy Wanderer says, just roll it over the pocket. If you're gonna go for the shot, then just do a little pocket speed shot and let it sit in the cup. Yeah, appreciation there from Ani. Missed that one, so it's just a miss. I'm sorry, it's just a foul. Well, how do you like that? Another appreciation tap of the table from Ani. This one looks okay. Oh.
Yeah, oh man. Just got it.
Well done, Ani. Tricky shot in many ways. You really don't want to bring that long spider out, right? I mean, you're going to have to use a step ladder to at that length. I mean, it's very difficult, but I don't think she has a choice, and she calls it. Very good, Marianne. She knows when the fight is over.
Yep.
Nice win by Ani. A very fantastic break of a 78 with a chance to get a century. Thank you, Karin, for being in the booth.
You're very welcome. It was a pleasure.
And thank you, everybody, for watching. Stay tuned. We'll find out who is playing next on the stream. We do have one more coming up. Share and like and let everybody know that this is still going on. The Wine Cellars U.S. Women's Snooker Open. We'll see you in a bit. Hello, everybody. Thank you all for being on the stream. We will be having our next match at 4 p.m., about 20 minutes from now. And it's a special match. We have Molina Ortiz versus Marianne McConnell. Molina is a very accomplished pool player, both in New York and over on the West Coast in Portland. And she is the NWPA champion, MVP, I guess. And the NWPA is the Northwest Women's Pool Association. It's always fun to watch her play. And this is her first foray into a snooker tournament. She has played snooker before. And now she's going to go ahead and play in this tournament. Marianne McConnell, these are just the way it rolls. So this is the Marianne show. So that's okay. I don't mind. I don't think anybody minds either. She's also an NWA player. So we have two NWA players battling it out. And it should be something to see. I've been watching Molina practice over the past 2 days, and you'll be impressed with the way that she shoots. She's a very talented pool player, very determined and a hard worker. So we'll be back in 20 minutes, taking a look at the run time so far. I think we're okay. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this stream up instead of cutting it off. And so be back and forth. Might have a player or two come back and do an interview in between now and then. But in the meantime, I got to set the table up, get the balls ready so that you guys can see the best possible environment for these players to play on. We'll see you in just a bit. All right, on the screen you have the poster for the Seattle 9-Ball Open in September 6th through the 8th. We are all very excited about that. Just another great thing happening here at OXBilliards. We try our best to bring very inspirational and high quality events when it comes to either snooker or pool. And once we get all that settled, we're going to start doing some hayball stuff as well. Start using our Jesse Ooh Joy table. Thank you, Jesse. And of course, you all are watching the WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open. We are only minutes away from getting started, so tell your friends, share the link. I really appreciate all the likes and the subscriptions. It helps the channel more than you know. And it's also a nice free gesture that we appreciate. Take care, and we will see you in just a few minutes. Players are lining up to get going. Welcome back, everybody. Molina has won the toss and has broken off. And in the booth, we have a very special guest who is a great player of the sport. Prathamesh, how you doing?
Nice to be on here. Thanks for the invite.
Now that I turned your mic on, let's go ahead and try that again.
Hey Mike, nice to be here. Thanks for the invite.
So what we've seen so far today, Prathamesh, is a lot of quality safety play by Marianne McConnell, and she has played Anu Palma this morning and was battling back with safeties. She's showing her experience and patience, and it's interesting to see her play Molina, who is a very aggressive player, and we'll see how Molina handles the savviness of Marianne.
Yeah, I've seen Molina play pool. It'll be interesting to see her play snooker. I haven't seen her play snooker yet. And looks like it should be a match, an interesting match with Molina likely being the aggressor. What's the table situation for both? Is this consequential to qualifying?
To me, yeah, it's very consequential. The winner of these two has an opportunity to be the third place. It's going to be very difficult for them to get into the top two spots. So they're both battling for the third place, I would say. Let's see what group they are in.
Oh, that's Group B. I see Onyi and Anupama.
So yeah, the winners that we would expect are Anyi and Anu, but third place will be difficult to get for either one of these, Molina and Marianne. But whoever does win on top has a chance to advance as the top two advance. But the two best third place finishers from the groups also advance. We have an uneven number, or a number of players that aren't a factor of two. So it's always very difficult to see who's going to advance to the knockout rounds.
And it's really interesting to see that India being represented. I don't think that happened last year, right?
They did try last year, but last year we had less of a run-up time, and so getting a visa just takes a little bit longer from India. And
Oh, I would know.
and we also have a player from Mongolia that
Wow.
took 25 hours to get here. So we're just extremely honored to have these players come and participate. It's been a little long on this safety. Unless she was trying to pot that. I don't think so, though.
Oh, it's a messy frame already. Unless someone makes the black or opens the frame, this is going to be a long frame. So what's the audience like, Mike, for this one? Do we have a lot of American audience who typically watches pool, or do we have a lot of snooker audience for this one? What do you think?
So I've asked the crowd, and so far we've had a few local North Americans, Vancouver Island, rooting for Marianne. But we've also had quite a few UK and Scotland fans watching. So as predicted, Prathamesh, we have the pink now tied up fairly well again. But Marianne does have a bit of a starter here. If it passes.
I don't think it passes.
Oh, going for the plant.
I think this one's on as a combination. Or a plan.
So you really have to thin the left side of the left red then. Is that knuckle in the way? It's hard to tell with this angle, right?
Yeah, I think it's on. She takes the edge of the left right. Not the easiest one to cue though, with it being stuck near the pocket.
Is she gonna carom this? Or is she gonna pot in the left?
Karen.
Well, that's an aggressive play. Obviously, she couldn't see the angle, but safety may have been the better choice now that she's left a starter here for Marianne. Look at that. How's that?
I think she's had a bit of a result here.
I think so. That was pretty good.
The pink is on. Difficult to cue, but it's on. Has to cue this carefully.
Oh
Going
no.
off the red.
Yeah, that's a tough cue, but still makeable. I would have bet money that she made that shot. Daniel Carmi in the YouTube chat is appreciative of Molina's play. She, like I said, and Prathamesh mentioned, she's a very talented pool player and takes it very seriously.
Nicely on the black. It'll be interesting to see if the black spot is tied up after she makes the black. I think it goes, but it'll be good to see where the black goes. There's a decent break on if she makes the black. Eight. A little too straight for the red on the right hand side. 15.
I think the break might be over here.
Yep, looks like a safety from here. I think somewhere behind the yellow is the ideal spot. If she can cover the red just to the right of the pink, if she can cover that one, it's going to be a pretty good safety. There's really no way out on the left side.
Mine was, she had the same idea, but distance is defense sometimes.
She's left this one on. Good chance for Molina. Interested to see which one she goes for. The one to the right of the pink, the one she's looking at right now. That seems like the best choice for position.
Mm-hmm.
One exactly to the left of the key is the slightly easier one.
That was a pool player's middle pocket shot.
Yes, missing on the outer jaw. These pockets take a little getting used to, especially on the star tables. Even there are other snooker tables where these shots don't go in the same way. The centers on the star are pretty tricky. I'm not supposed to say side pocket, right?
I don't know if the snooker players would understand what that means. I think we could mix the lexicon up. That's how new languages are made anyway. We could develop a Q Sports language.
Molina looks fairly comfortable with the rest. And she's playing with the snooker cue, if I'm not mistaken. Has she played any of the events before, Mike?
She tried to play last year, and she was unable to make it due to health. But she does practice at Legends Billiards in Beaverton near Portland, and they have an older version of the star table, and it does have steel pockets. I mean, steel cushions.
Mm-hmm.
And what she says is it's just not as true as these tables in terms of the leveling, but she's been practicing for the past, she said, months for this. Yeah.
I see that there's a USSA Snooker Tour spot as well in Oregon. Where's that happening?
That's the final tour stop of the season, so that'll be in December.
And how are they going to do it with one table?
It's an 8-person limit. Yeah, it's a little minor tour, and what we're trying to do is just build the sport in the Pacific Northwest. That's a nice snooker, unless it's a touching ball. And so we'll take any table. And I know the Michelle and Javier down in Beaverton and Legends are just real supportive for our efforts, and so we're happy to be there. Looks like it was a touching ball.
This is a good safety. She's got the one red to the bottom left. I think it's a natural safety behind the black.
Oh no. Maybe the cushion got in the way, but she definitely miscued that one.
Yep. This is a good opportunity for Molina. I think it'll be good to see how she thinks around the snooker table. This should be standard for the black off the cushion.
Yeah.
I think a stun off the cushion somewhere around the pink spot with options for 2, maybe 3 reds.
Yeah, early on in this frame, everything was tied up on the left side of the table, but it seems to have opened up.
I think she might be slightly on the wrong side for the black and looking at the yellow right now. Yeah, looks like a roll through for the yellow.
Nice safety there because she also knocked the black ball over the right pocket, which adds a little bit of pressure. You don't want to leave the cue ball down on the top half of the table on this safety. Marianne now feels the pressure to bring the cue ball back up.
Can't see any easy ways or easy route back to ball. She might have to go aggressive here and just go for this red.
Christian Younger's in the YouTube chat. Thanks for the help and thanks for the kind words. Glad we're sounding good now. Oh, going for the pot, but not too bad. That's
And she's going to leave a couple of reds on, half chances.
yeah. That's a good description. Half chances.
think she has the one, two balls to the center. And this is a better choice. A little more aggressive. But the right shot. Nice shot. Nicely on the blue. Yellow is easier, but I think blue offers position too.
Yeah. You stun. If you go for the red next to the blue spot, then she's going to have to be above the blue, or do you think she come down to the table for the red in between the pink and black?
Yeah, I think those are the ones she'll go for if she takes the blue. I think it's a decision between blue and yellow. Pretty close. Yellow is the easier part, I think. Can't see the angle of the blue. Or maybe I can, I think.
Oh, yeah.
She's going for the yellow. I think it's gonna be the red in the right center. Gonna be a bit of a hit and hope for position. Not sure if she can go inside the red.
Just trying to get this score synced up with the one in the club. Marianne McConnell has 1 point. What a shot.
Nice shot on the red, but really difficult position to do much from here though. It's gonna have to just be the yellow followed by a safety. Looks like she's going for the brown.
What a shot. Tied to the cushion. Much better than her other cushion shot.
Let's see if she can get behind the green here. Somewhere behind the green. Surprised she played it as a two-way. And I think she's left this one on with the black.
Good speed. Oh no. Glanced off it and Kibble went very far.
This is a nice opportunity for Marianne. I think the one to the left of the pink does go. Options for the color.
Very nice pink there for Marianne.
Another soft stun on the pink. Choice of reds. Red on top of the pink to the left center, or there's the one red in between the pink and the black spots.
Gotta stretch a little bit. So she puts on her extension.
Slightly off on the position, but I think it's manageable.
Yeah, we have a very busy day today, and I'm not sure if she's swatting at flies or telling people to stop moving, but yeah, she needs her full concentration here, so you're allowed to shoot when you're ready.
Just has to make this.
Yeah, that's it. The black ball's there to help her out.
She does have it. It's not the best of angles, but I think it's enough to get to the red in between the black and the blue, black and the pink spot. Ideally for the same pocket as the black.
Look like from that angle, and it could just be the angle, but it looked like she put some left English on it. Oh, Mary Ann. Yeah, there's no such thing as a commentator's curse, but I was about to say that she's feeling it.
You tried to avoid the curse?
I didn't want to say it. No, there's no such thing. So, safety didn't quite get there. Still not much, though. Crazy good shot. Pool players love that shot, though. They know it.
It is way easier in pool.
Yeah, it's very easy. Much easier.
Nicely on the black.
Ooh, wiped its feet, as they say.
Mm-hmm. Perfect position. She should be able to hold the left. She should be able to hold this for the pink. Or she could draw it back. Can't see the angle exactly, but I think she should be able to just hold it with a soft stun.
Wow. That speed. Pretty impressive shot.
Black's better for position. If she just rolls this one, cue ball should go towards the pink.
You think she's trying to do too much on that shot?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what she was trying to do there. Kind of jabbed at that one. Probably tried to just make it. And then that's a tendency in these frames when they get close. I don't think she was thinking about position. She just wanted to make the black. And that does make sense because a couple of high value colors makes a lot of difference at the end stage of this frames. I think we have a bit of a safety battle now.
Oh. But has the roll.
Molina's got a bit of a free shot now. This red to the center. Cue ball behind the brown or the yellow. I think she's got her covered. The out is easy. From if she just misses the yellow, she should be able to get to the red, I think. But it is a snooker.
Marianne giving appreciation for that shot. Good gamesmanship going on.
Surprising speed on that one. She did have a choice of the roll-up safety, just rolling it up to both the reds. Molina has a good chance now. Just has to make this red. She's going to have an option for colors, preferably the black. These reds can be tricky though. Is she on the black? Doesn't look like it.
Just trying for the blue, maybe?
Yeah, blue. Either could be on, even with a bit of a swerve. The blue was definitely on.
Once again, it ends up in a safe position for Molina.
I think Marianne's done well to come back in this frame with a couple of decent breaks. Some really good potting off the cushion.
Oops. I think this might be the second safety Marianne puts over the pocket in a row.
She's got the distance though. which does work most of the time.
Yeah, distance is defense. Those look easy on the table if you've never played snooker before. But with these pockets, the northern rubber snooker cushions are extremely responsive. And then these rounded pockets are pretty brutal. And these are pro cut pockets, so
What a shot.
oh my goodness. So they're not the club pockets that you see in 90% of the clubs. These are what the pros play on.
Some really good shot making from Marianne in this frame. This is going to be a difficult break. The two reds are not easiest to get on. Important she focuses on the brown here. That's pretty much all she could do. Another good shot needed on the red. I think if she gets this, there is a chance to clear up. Option to either roll it in for the pink or stun off for the black again. Surprised the red isn't on.
Yeah, the one by the blue.
Yeah. Maybe blue's covering it.
Gotta get on the cushion. Didn't get there.
That is not a good safety. I think if the red is completely safe behind the blue, then it's not too bad. There's not a lot that Marianne would be able to do from here. If she can get to the right side of the green, maybe then that opens up the blue. This is a nice chance for Molina. Should be able to just hold it right so that she can break open the red off the green.
Put a little side on that shot, at least from this camera angle.
A lot of pressure now. We're seeing some misses here.
This might. Oh, rolled far enough to be safe.
I think she might have a good safety to just sort of play this as a stop shot behind the blue. I'm not sure if the cannon on the red gets it past the center pocket or not. If it does, this could be a stop shot. Yep, that's what she played.
Great shot. The referee CCU taking a good look. Very grateful for CC to come in and help. CC is the owner of Empire Billiards across the lake in Redmond. The first true snooker club was Empire Billiards. When I started playing, I played there, met him, he laughed at me at the way I play, and he's still laughing at me.
I'm surprised at this shot selection actually. I thought the right side long rail was the shot here. That's a nice shot though. What do I know?
Oh, it's going to get behind it. What's the shot here? Trying to thin off one of the reds and getting safe. She doesn't really have a shot.
Thinning off the left red and then trying to go to the green pocket.
She's coming up short on a lot of her safeties, which isn't a terrible thing. You don't want to hit it so hard it comes back down, but yeah, you don't want your opponent to put their hand on the table.
If the top red doesn't go, it's a decent safety. I think it puts Marianne in a tough spot. It's going to be hard to control the red here. She might be able to get back to board. That's probably why she went for the plant. What's this noise I keep hearing?
I do not know. We're getting an alert. People in the chat probably don't hear it. Yeah, we got the desktop auto muted. I'm checking the stream. It looks like we're good.
And I think she's going for the safety, but the red to the green pocket is on. A little bit short again.
So I think it looks to me, watching Marianne, it looks like she wants to try and pot this.
I think she can play this as a two-way. If she plays it hard with a little bit of bottom, it should be behind the blue or somewhere in the blue or the black place. That's what she tried. Not enough strength though. This is a nice opportunity for Molina. Choice of reds. I think it's just personal preference on what is easier.
the black ball here. Well, maybe the blue to get to the red.
Yeah, just the wrong side of the black, I think. It's going to have to be the blue or the pink. But the pink is not that easy. It's going to have to go off in and out of the block.
That's good speed there for Molina.
It's a nice chance to close this one out. If she takes the black, she'll need up to the blue, I think, to win. Needs to hold on. Again, just that in-between position. There's a little bit too much angle from the blue, so she can't hold for the yellow. She might have to go in and out again. Or she can go for the black and play the long yellow. The black's slightly more difficult because she's going to have to hold in between the blue and the green. It's going to be the blue. Nicely played. Perfectly on the yellow. Needs up to the blue to win. Or I think I should say to leave Marianne needing snooker.
It's a stepping stone towards victory.
It's important she gets to the right side of the green. I think she's just on the wrong side. She might be able to pull this one back. Can't see the angle from here. Yeah, I think it looks like it's just the wrong side. She might have to take a little longer brown.
Yeah, it looks like she's lining up for it. The long brown, that is. Off camera, she was at the top end. Seeing how long of a shot she'd have to take if she makes this green. It's a tough shot, so she didn't take it. This has to cross the halfway point, which it didn't, so Marianne has an opportunity here.
The cue was going to run loose on this one. Probably needs to go bottom cushion, top cushion, and then back for the blue, I think. I don't think this shot was on at that speed.
So this is your classic safety setup or corner pocket.
She might decide to roll up behind the blue or go for the brown. Safety. Yeah, that's what she's playing.
Slow down. Oh, game of fractions.
I think she's left the brown here. This is a really good chance for Marianne. All the balls are in the open. Just needs good position on the blue. She can hold this one. Oh, does she get the cover?
Yeah, second prize.
She does not, but there is distance. And this is not an easy shot. is that the position is standard. Yep, that's what snooker does to you.
Yeah, that is a difficult shot. Molina has made many difficult shots in crucial situations, but on the snooker table, it's a little different. You know, it's kind of new to her in this position.
If it's a red in an early stage when you're not leaving anything but that red, it's a way easier shot.
Yeah.
Brown ball, when you have blue frame, it's a very difficult shot. She's short on the blue here, but she just has to make this. It's natural for the pink. Overcut it, but it's gonna be safe.
Looks like it.
Good.
She undercut the last middle pocket and overcut this one.
She might have been compensating there.
Russell Jones looking in from Wales and says good luck to the ladies. Thank you for joining us, Russell. How's Wales? I hear the snooker there is excellent.
I don't think Marianne should go for this one. That's a good shot. Very good shot. I think she can see the edge of the blue, but it's not easy again.
Trolley going by. Gary Dobbs from London, thanking for the stream. Yeah, happy to do it. It's one of the best events of the year for us. Happy to have Prathamesh Sawant in the booth. Very good expertise. He's a nice player. Went to the finals of the Washington State Snooker Championship and battled it out. Has won the Best of Bays tournament way back in the day when there was a Bays.
The loss in the final still hurts, Mike.
Yeah, it was a brutal match. You guys should check out the OXBilliards YouTube channel and watch that tournament. It was very exciting. Amateur snooker.
This is a good chance for Molina.
Oh no.
Wow, I'm surprised she didn't go for this.
Oh no.
I think Molina is playing in a set strategy where she isn't going to go for anything that isn't very high probability.
You know, it's different when you are in a club practicing snooker, either with yourself or people that aren't at your level, and then coming to a tournament where you have world-class players. What a shot. Oh, that jaw really did her an injustice.
It's okay though. I think she can play this pink
It's
with an element of safety.
It's a 9-ball shot, right?
Kind of.
A long 9-ball shot.
I don't think it offers any position on the black. Can't blame her if she decides to play safe either. This pink doesn't really offer much if Molina makes the pink, she can only tie.
Yeah, it says on our scoreboard that McConnell has 45, but in the club scoreboard she has 44. So we'll have to correct that. Molina is ahead by 1. Molina here for a good opportunity. She's going to need to use this rest, but the black ball is waiting patiently. So all she needs to do is make it, honestly. So foregoing the rest, using the friction grip extension. What a shot. Slow down, cue ball. It's difficult to do the cue with the friction grip extension. So for the first frame, what a battle between these two players, competitors. Thank you all for watching. This is the first frame. It is a best of 3 in the group stage. We'll be right back for frame number 2. Thank you all. Welcome back to frame 2. Molina Ortiz from the U.S. versus Mary McConnell from Canada. Both are familiar with each other on the pool table, and this is their first match against each other on the snooker table. So thanks for joining us.
Nice shot on the red.
Yeah, that cue ball really worked to get in position. A lot of reds moving around.
Choice of shots here. She can stun into the reds and then play the red on the right. Decided to roll it. I need the rest here for the next one.
Yeah, there's very little that goes into that corner pocket.
Yeah, she's got a couple of options. One to the left center here. Position's difficult. She can go behind the black and play the black in the left corner, or slow roll it for the pink. None of them are easy. Tried to go for the black, but that was probably the best way to miss it.
So as we mentioned in the first frame, this is a critical match between these two players, given that they are likely one of them going to finish in the third position. Let's see. Karin Lyson will have something to say about that, but in this group we have Anyi, Anu, Molina, Marianne, and Karin. And the way it works is the top two advance of the three groups, and then the top two best performing third place finishers in the groups advance. So if one of these two end up being third and are one of the top two third finishers, then they move on to the knockout round. McConnell is also on our poster. There she is, right over that trophy. Trophy that David Burney made that trophy. It's a perpetual trophy that we keep.
She had the right idea on this one. No offensive options. It's just going to be a safety from here. Thanks for the super chat there, Tyler. Smiley face. I do appreciate you being a member and
watching the stream. Oh, so you can hear that. That is so strange. I'm not sure how that is happening. This desktop should be muted. My apologies. From the way she struck that, I thought that it was in. I felt that she hit that with confidence.
This is a good chance for Marianne. Colors aren't ideal, but I think she can play the one closest to the pink spot. Just draw it back a little bit for the pink in the right center. She's playing the one. If she plays the right red, I think she can play the pink in the bottom left then. It's hard to judge the angle. Maybe she's straight enough to play the pink in the same pocket, but it's going to have to be one of the corners.
Is it going to settle? It's safe.
I think, but she has the one by the pink spot. That goes. Position isn't easy. If she can stun through the gap, she can go for either the pink in the corner. Nope.
Stay off the cushion. worth the time and effort, right, to get the full mindset of making that shot. The leave is not the best, but that was a really difficult shot off the cushion.
Yeah, I think what I'm seeing from Marianne, I think when she's left in a difficult spot, she cues a lot better. Could just be the commitment as well. I think she's all in on these shots, and she's made some really difficult shots in the last 2 frames.
It's a lively club at the moment. People having a good time watching these players, and casual players are coming in to play, and then they see what's happening on these snooker tables and they stop and watch.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't know.
It's a foul and a miss.
Yeah. Once again, we want to thank Prathamesh Swat for being on the stream with us and sharing his expertise. He has to take off. He will be here tomorrow to join us on the mic. Could be a nice Prathamesh and David Burney show. So that should be fun for everybody tomorrow. Correct the score here just a little bit. Doing a few things. Here we go. Okay, so we're all synced up again on the score. So this score is correct. A lot of red balls here on the cushion, so it's a difficult frame once again. Containing safety, trying to not leave anything easy. At the same time, it's a difficult pathway if she wants to play safe to get back up to the bulk. And if she can manage it, the brown and the green are in good position for a snooker. Trick is how to get there. She could do a shot to nothing on the red to the left corner. But she is looking at something else, possibly a plant. Another plant here for Marianne. This one's successful. There's Aaron Moss rehydrating. He's a trooper, being a floating ref for the entire day. Kudos to Aaron Moss for coming in and helping out. Aaron and Renee have been wonderful to OXBilliards. We're very appreciative of their help. A little thick. She wants that one back.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check them out.
This should be a nice and soft shot. Nice cannon there to get on the pink, it looks like. Oh no, you would not expect that to happen. And another bad thing for Melina fans is that she broke away those two reds that were glued together. So if Marianne can string a few colors and reds, make a nice break here, even up the score and go to a decider. But it's a long way from this frame being over. And now the tables have turned. Marianne has rushed that just a little bit. Melina rushed that as well, but I think her pace is just a little bit faster than Marianne. She's smiling about something. I don't know if she felt like that red ball was about to miss, but you gotta shake it off. And she does. Melina's looking at the red to the right cushion, the one furthest left. Off the green ball, I feel like she can probably get back on the red to the left of the black. But she's the one at the table, and sometimes these angles are deceiving from the camera. Yep. Just pot the green and take your long red. I don't think Melina is afraid of long shots. Look at that pink ball and the black. Well, I'm not sure if that black ball goes. to tell from these camera angles. So apparently it doesn't, or she doesn't like it. So she's done the work to come back with a small lead. I think at this point I wouldn't force anything. I wouldn't want to kick any of the reds off the left cushion or the right cushion. Just find a way to play safe. Looks like she's gonna, I don't know, is she doubling this? What is she doing? She's doubling this. And it went in. What a shot. Went in off the red. And I think that pink goes. Yeah, it's hard to tell. She's looking at it. Checking the red. All right, just looking at the black. Right corner. Oh no, I went too far. Gave a starter to Mary Ann, so she did the work with a 20 break to come back, but wasn't judicious with the cue ball. And just kind of let it go, and Mary Ann should take advantage of this. A little bit too strong. The pink ball's wide open. She wants the black. Got two matches going on. Got Tessa versus Kara on table Bex. And Melina and Marianne on table Judd. Nice shot, Marianne. It's taking a similar form as the first frame in terms of back and forth, lead exchanges. No one's given up. Unlucky leave there for Molina. She's using a bridge rest. They call that just a slip-on friction grip. She's probably more used to that than the normal snooker rest. It showed there. So you hardly ever see that in snooker. Little moose head pull bridge. Beautiful shot, nice touch and speed. Interesting choice. I guess she wants to get up the table for a shot to nothing. Oh no, she's staying down here. Very thin. And kind of lucked out on that leave. That sound you hear in the background, our apologies, it's the ball washer. We wash and we polish the balls after every session so that we keep our tables nice and clean. Pretty determined on this shot. Didn't think much about it. Knew what she was going for. And got it thin again. So she was thin on that black ball, and on this shot, less thin, but still too thin to make a difficult shot like that, and left it. Woogie Man 007, appreciate you being here. We'll see you tomorrow. In the booth, we'll have David Burney, we'll have Prathamesh, we'll have special guests. Trying to get Anyi in here, Bex again. Any player in this tournament is welcome to come in and share their experience. We'll see you tomorrow, Woogie Man 007. Again, she's on fire. Beautiful shot. Lead is going back and forth between these two players. You kind of feel like she's going to make this in the green pocket. She goes for it. Playing safe. It didn't work. She wanted to. Oh, maybe it did work. It worked in a way that she was not expecting. Let's take a look. Yeah, she's looking to see. She thinks she can swerve around it and pot it. And she's right. Where's the cue ball? All she has to worry about is making this, because that red on the right cushion is meaningless at this point. Oh, goodness gracious, why so hard? That was dead in, but I think at a slower pace with this table it would have fallen. But good effort. It's Marianne's turn to try to Snooker Molina. Not sure the cross bank is on. Cue ball, don't do it. Look at this. Looks like a one cushion escape. A little bit of a swerve even. Might want to do a kick and stick. Oh, too much. So in this instance, Marianne, whether she knows it or not, can have her restart the sequence from there. And that will mean that Molina will have 3 more attempts because it's a new sequence. I don't know if she knew that, but it was more advantageous to leave Molina in the new position because it gives 3 more attempts, and it was a more difficult position. I think she could still kick it here. Yep. Either way, what's done is done. Yeah, it's a tricky little rule because it's the group stages, so they have different rules than our knockout stages. And you know, like I said earlier, we do that for our Washington State. Well, the Washington State was full knockout, but for our Ox Classic, our Seattle Snooker Open, the limit is 3 putbacks. So Molina can let it out a little bit here and go for the pink. Let's see. It's a surprising miss. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, whenever Marianne bears down, feathers, and concentrates, the chances of her making it go up. Just taking control of this frame, this pink ball. If she makes it, will give her a good opportunity to just win this frame, extend the lead. Little soft but functional, useful, I guess. She wanted to put her concentration in just making it. But if she had gone a little further, have an easier shot on the yellow. At this point, she can make the yellow, but she's going to need the green. Decided to play safe, and I think it worked out. Little twitch at the end of that shot. Marianne has got Molina on the ropes a bit here. She's got to feel confident now. Marianne, that is. She battled it really well in the first frame and had an opportunity. Came down to an unlucky miss on the pink, and Molina clearing up the pink and the black for the win. So at 1-1, if that is the result after this frame, you would have to like Marianne's chances to win the decider. But this frame is still not over. Cross bank possibly, but that's a tough to miss the middle pocket. She went for the safe. Shot to nothing here. Oh, she decided to go safe, and it's not safe. See how much time Marianne puts into this shot. Typically, we've seen that when she takes some time, she has a nice pot. Nearly. Went too long, or the angle was too thin. Marianne could try, I think from this angle, it's hard to tell, but if she can try the bank in the middle pocket, or the, the double in the middle pocket, and put the cue ball as a safety valve behind the brown. But I can't really tell from this angle. It looks like she might be trying to do that. Yeah, looks like that was the shot. Maybe the blue's going to come to her rescue. Yeah, almost made it behind the brown. Brown was knocked a little bit safe. Screen ball is misbehaving for Molina. Not doing what she says. Not the safety she wanted, but the safety she got looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if Molina knew what to do there. There's a sense that I get Molina's just ready to go for the decider, but I can't believe that because she's such a competitor. She wants to win this one, but I think she didn't quite know what to do with that green ball. Or at least the green ball didn't behave in the way that she thought it would. But neither here nor there. Brown ball is Marianne's ball. I believe she was looking for the blue ball in the yellow pocket. I couldn't really tell, which means she might have an angle. This brown. Oh, but you got to make it. And where is the cue ball? It is in the middle pocket. It changes a lot. And this brown ball will definitely put a nail in it. If she can get in position for the blue, play safe. Yeah, Molina's not seeing the ball like she was earlier. Both having moments where they're potting great pots and then missing pots they should make. In that case, Molina was trying to play safe, a little up and down. Talk about friction grip. Well done. That was a great safety there. Molina concedes, and we're going to have a decider, folks. Here we go. First match of the day was a decider. to score? I can sit up there and score. Yeah, you can just score. It's not a want. I have to be here.
No, I'm saying if he's going on the back. Okay.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Hello there, everybody. It's David Burney in the booth with you all. Just going to finish up day one here at the WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open Championship of 2024. Yeah, I traveled down today from Canada. Glad to hear I was going to start up actually the action tomorrow. But with everyone doing their great work, unfortunately our referee CCU had to attend to some personal business. So Mike Dominguez, who's been doing great commentary all day long, has stepped up and he'll be refereeing this final frame between Marianne McConnell and Molina Ortiz. I'm glad that you're tuning in wherever you are. Looks like the chat room has been active with great comments. You can find us on OXBilliards page on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch TV. So very important frame here for these ladies. I think the winner of this is going to put themselves in a great position to advance to the knockout, but lots of snooker still to happen tomorrow. And we will be finding out who will be the champion this year on Sunday. And I've just jumped in the booth, so let me know if the sound's all right for you, if the picture's okay. If there's any issues, we'll try and correct that for you. Definitely is always great to be back here at OXBilliards. This is always a wonderful tournament. As I arrived, seeing some familiar faces and some new faces, which is great to see. Good growth in the women's game over here in America. Nice black, kept her on position on this open red just below the bunch. Could just stun it to be on the black into the same top right corner pocket. Well, there's my first commentator curse of the tournament. Thought Molina was just going to be getting a good break going, but broke down a little. Marianne, my apologies. Marianne has a rather long plant here. Definitely the space between those two reds makes that shot very tricky. Marianne, the only Canadian in this event. Does play a lot of pool here in the Pacific Northwest. To slowly come back into snooker, as snooker was her first game. And Molina, I'm not too sure about her history. I know she plays a lot of pool. She's involved in the women's circuit here in the Northwest. A little two-way shot there, really, by Marianne. Had red gone in, she'd been plumb on the black, but hasn't really left a relatively easy starter here for Molina. Might see some reds open up here. Green is pretty close to its own pocket up there. The only problem is she's just got to negotiate a bunch of reds to queue over. It just makes it a little bit more difficult. And these round robin matches are best of 3. They're quick sprints. Not sure why our good friend down in Texas, Mary Avina, isn't up here. Did enjoy getting to meet her at the first Women's U.S. Open 2 years ago. But, you know, everyone's doing it here for the love. No one's, you know, paying the bills with their adventures in snooker. So maybe just a matter of cost. Things are getting pricier for sure. Traveling, and you have to negotiate all those expenses. But we do miss Mary. Hopefully she can come back up again. Do let us know where you're tuning in from. Snooker is a global game, reaches all corners of the earth, that's for sure. Very nice kiss on that yellow. Just put her cue ball behind the brown. Thought she might take that cue ball off a cushion or two, but Molina decided just to stun it up table. So referee Dominguez just taking a good look at it, just in case there's a respot. Good hit, so and she's very lucky for that cue ball not to drop. She's really put Molina in a tough position. Just can't even get a bridge hand really on the table at all, just as you can see a couple of fingers. Rennie, hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Great to hear that you're tuning in from Germany. Unfortunately, our good friend Diana Schuler, who does so much tremendous work for the women's game, wasn't able to make it across the pond this year. We're definitely all missing her a lot. She brings a lot of enthusiasm for the women's game. Great long pot there by Marianne. Yeah, hopefully we can start getting in touch with some of our government officials in various countries and start writing off some of these snooker events with the travel. Hopefully that would cut down on the expenses. It's not bad when you're in the winning circle, but it's definitely tough to get there. It's a battle. Ran a bit too much there for Marianne. Kind of wanted to hold one of these reds on the right side of that little cluster in the middle of the table. Looks like she does have a red by the green into the top or the left middle pocket. This red spoiled the party. Yeah, looking at her body language, she just looks a little deflated there. It's a great red into the middle. Unfortunately, the result of that red just came and blocked the line for the black into the top left corner. Thanks, Irish Images Film, tuning in all the way from the Emerald Isle of Ireland. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would think that the World Women's Snooker Organization would be trying to get into Ireland. Obviously, they're very global. So we've got the U.S. Open, the World Championships, I believe last year were over in Thailand. I think next on the calendar for the women is the UK, or British Open Championship. Side pockets are really tricky. But she hasn't left any easy opener for Molina. And I think with more and more of these events, the great team here at OXBilliards being able to stream this event really gets inspired. You know, a lot of people when they tune in, you can see actual people playing this great game, and that makes people want to pick up a cue and challenge themselves. This game is definitely a challenge. If anyone told you that the game of snooker was easy, they'd be a fool. Little shot there by Marianne. I think she's got the snooker. It's tough. It looks like that red obviously near the left middle. Maybe there's just a little bit to hit. She's having a good look at it. Referee Dominguez also taking a look, just in case there's a respot. Nice little hit. She just wanted to push that red out a bit more because she has left a thin cut for Marianne. Irish Films is asking about snooker being a big sport in America. There's a lot of work to be done there, but I tell you, it is growing. The great work that the team here has done at OXBilliards really kind of pushing down the doors. We had the U.S. Nationals a couple of years ago here that really got people aware of the game. The USSA, the governing body in America, has a 10-city tour this year. We also will be at Embassy Billiards, Los Angeles for the U.S. Nationals come November. And I was quite surprised to see when we were here at the Seattle Open, many people might have tuned in back in June, that the champion Andrew McCluskey comes from Sacramento, and he was telling me that they have 3 rooms in there, and actually one room has 10 snooker tables. So progress is there. You know, it's not going to happen overnight. As long as you know, we educate people about this great game, and people have an advantage to see it, I think they'll get inspired. Because it's one of those games. It's kind of like golf a little bit. You're always challenging yourself, and you always remember that one missed shot that you didn't get, or you had a high run and you could have had it just a little bit more. So just that little bait in front of you always brings you back to the table just to better yourself more and more. Definitely a big issue with snooker is the real estate. These are very big tables, 6x12s. So it's tough in the world that real estate is becoming such a high commodity. But we're getting there. You see, you know, I come up from Vancouver, Canada, and there's definitely getting a resurgence there. And will we be as big as the 80s boom? Maybe Irish Images film will remember the big onslaught of snooker back in the 80s. I don't know if we're going to get a big boom like that where everyone's talking about snooker, but it is a niche game, but it can grow. I think another big thing as well would be getting into the Olympics. If that could happen, it would just be a phenomenal thing for the game. Like, no disregard to breakdancing. That's an Olympic sport over there in Paris right now. I think you need just as the same abilities to pick up a cue and play the game of snooker as you do to a few half-step breakdancing moves. A little cagey frame here, obviously. You know, both players know the importance of this one. You know, they're not free-flowing as the earlier frames in this. That's going to be okay, because I think that red that's closest to the cue ball is not going to find a path to the left middle. Not sure on that angle on that red up by the yellow. Maybe Marianne can take bottom side of it and slowly row up to the yellow. She's got a good cue ball. Always good to put distance between cue ball and object ball. With all these balls getting scattered around, it's getting tougher to find an escape route to go in and out of the top end and return to bulk. She's left a couple on for Marianne. a chance for Marianne. She might be fortunate that that red by the left middle pocket has kind of blocked a lot of other reds that she's close to with the cue ball to go in. Thank you for those kind words. Irish Images Film. Curious where that name comes from. Irish Images Film. Please elaborate, as some people might know me that I do enjoy taking 35mm film pictures of this great sport of snooker. Maybe we both share a love affair for that great medium of celluloid. Just kind of looking at the table, that red that's left of the pink. Yeah, that's not going to go in the middle, even if she hit it dead weight. It's got a long red here into the yellow pocket. Yeah, this frame is far from over, but if either of these players can get on a good run, it's always tough in a decider because you're just clenched up just that little bit, because that fear of making a disastrous miss and you're sitting for a while. There's no worser feeling in the world sitting in your chair as you see your opponent rack up points and get close to capturing the frame and match. And this is day one of the Wine Cellars World Women's Snooker U.S. Open Championship here at OXBilliards in the Emerald City of Seattle, Washington. We're located at 1432 Broadway Street in the Capitol Hill area. We're going to be here all weekend, so come on down. Admission's free, and the snooker action is going to be fantastic. Myself, I always enjoy coming down, so come and beat the heat, as it's nicely air conditioned in the room and the drinks are cold as well. So we'd love to see you down here and continue to support this great game and see it continue to grow in America, as I'm seeing the regrowth in Canada. Granted, Canada had a great vibrant snooker scene many years ago, obviously with the 1980 world champion Cliff Thorburn kind of leading the pack, inspired other great players like Kirk Stevens, Bill Werbeniuk, Jim Weich, Brady Golan, Alain Robidoux. So it's great to see that this game is coming back. Well, Irish Film, Images Film. I was at the Crucible the last 3 years, taking some photos on celluloid. And I definitely will be back there again next year. Hopefully, maybe we could cross paths if you make it over there to Snooker's Holy Grail. It's tough in these frames when they get a little cagey like this. Tough to get to some momentum. Balls get kind of scattered away. They're in obscure positions. Obviously, you see the high-ranked professionals, you know, they can make a high break out of almost nothing, you think, but I wonder if you just forgot about that red that was up there near the bulk cushion. Use some top on this one. Look down for a color after this red. Well, Irish Images film. I believe Alain Robidoux is still playing a little bit, and actually it's David Burney in the booth. Michael is now doing some referee work, as our referee had to, CCU had to excuse himself for some personal matters. CC's okay, just, you know, had to jump away, so Mike jumped in to referee, and Mike knew I was in the booth, or in the room. I stayed to do the commentary for the rest of the weekend, but got a head start on it today. And always happy to be here in the booth to help out. And this will be our last match of the day, but mark your day timer, as tomorrow we will be starting, and there's a little bit of a fluke. Hand raised there. But as I was saying, we will start tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific time. So that's 11 a.m. on the west coast of North America. Probably tuning in about 7 p.m. back there in the UK. And maybe about 8 p.m. in Germany. But it must be quite late for all you guys over there in Europe and the UK. But we're glad you're tuning in. I believe the order of play will be doing the finishing off the round robin matches and getting the quarterfinals tomorrow, leading up to Championship Sunday with the semis and finals. Will Mink Nacharat be a back-to-back champion, or will we find out a new champion? As unfortunately the inaugural champion, Jamie Hunter, couldn't make it over this year. Yes, Lawrence, I'm definitely looking forward to that match. I believe Tessa Davidson will be battling Bex Kenna, so that's going to be a fantastic round-robin match. A lot of excitement for that one. If you do a Google search of the WWS Snooker on the World Women's Snooker page, you should be able to see the schedule. Tessa's actually right now just playing in a semi-final of the seniors. She's battling Kara Cox, coming from the Bay Area. It looks like I think Tessa won the first frame, and she is up 61 to 36 in the second frame, and they're on the last red. Let's get a run for Marianne. Game is challenging enough. You don't want to give your opponent an easy starter. Just take this red, come off the cushion. Hopefully be low on the black. Not that low. You can see the body language and just all the emotion in her drop there. Smart play there, though. Very smart. It's good to see that Molina has done her research. You would think, so I'm not sure a lot of her prowess here on these tables, but I think she's more of a pool player. And when it comes to snooker, you know, snooker is a valuable shot to play, which she just did. And some pool players might not be fully aware of that part of the game. This could be really costly. Just missed the black. Very. Could have been a 7-point foul there. Well, great.
Yeah, look at it from this side.
Sports personship, I guess you could call it. You know, we don't want to integrate anyone, but obviously referee Dominguez doing the best job to get it back into the original spot. He will confirm with both players, and if both players agree, we play on. Everyone willing to help out each other. Look at this. Whoa, whoa, oh. Man, that almost was a monster shot there by Marianne. You notice so much times is most of us amateur players are just happy to hit a red when we are snookered, but in this caliber of players here, you kind of have to hit a red, but put it safe. The big mantra, obviously, for a lot of these players is just get to the colors. We've seen numerous times in the amateur game over here in North America As a lot of the matches come down to when they get onto the colors. This is a good opportunity here for Miss Ortiz. Just don't know if that blue passes the red over there. Doesn't look like on our screens, but these screens can be deceiving. She's going to come around for the blue. Very nicely done. You almost think that she was going to take that other red that was close to the blue spot and then maybe play for the yellow. Definitely a seasoned player. Knows her angles around and plumb on the blue. Just not sure what the hiccup was there. I thought maybe she was asking, maybe saw a spot on the blue ball, maybe it needed to be clean, but maybe it's just distraction on the adjacent table. Just done up a bit more or a bit less, kind of. She's, you know, as the Brits like to say, she's betwixt and between there. She pulled up a little short. She would have had that red into the green pocket, ran on a bit more. Red could have gone into the side. Well, 43-11. There's 32 points in it. There's 51 points on the table. So Marianne isn't out of it just yet. No real safe color ball. These two reds on the side cushion are a little bit of a bother. Should be broken up here after this shot. She's left another sitter, though, unfortunately. This is where you see the really great players excel. It's when they're gifted an opportunity, they really take advantage of it. And accumulate a lot of points. So we'll see what Molina can do. Ideal. Might be able to take the green, just stun the green in, have that red into the right middle pocket. Nicely done. Ooh, why did she hit it with so much pace? Didn't need to do that, just needed to drop it in. This. That was her frame ball too. Take that red, take a color. So, yeah, Marianne quickly got out of her seat and knew a great chance is here. Nice cut there. Good angle on the pink to come up table for the red into the same middle pocket. Biker is talking about Elaine Robidoux in the chat. He's been down about 12,000 matches and never conceded. You know, left-handed showman, yeah. Alluding to that interesting point in snooker history, yeah. And that the Canadian was quite choked. Felt like the Brit Ronnie O'Sullivan was taking a little bit of the piss out of him when he opted to play a left-handed shot. Definitely very uncommon back then, but now a lot more common. A lot more players being skilled with both hands. But interesting enough, I was talking with Nick Barrow, great coach, over in England. He's got this Q action trainer, and I was talking to a fellow in British Columbia, the Vancouver area, said, so I'm going to use that Q action trainer just to focus my arm, just to cue on my non-strong arm. So if he was a right-handed, he wanted to train himself to be a better left-handed shot. And Nick was like, well, that's not a bad idea, but you know, you're going to have to use the rest one of these days. So a lot of people try and play both hands just so they can avoid the rest. But with a 6x12 table, there is going to be some time when you're going to have to use that instrument. Yeah, she needed that black because now she does need one snooker. With 28 in it and 27 on, it looks like Molina has the snooker here. Like Garrett knows me, gotta love those redwood extensions. They are definitely very long cues for sure. Very nicely done there by Marianne. Yeah, if somehow she can find a way behind that black, she will be in nirvana, that's for sure. But as we said, it comes down to these colors. The Canadian just needs one snooker. Sean Murphy was here a few months ago. This is patent for his shot to go up and down the table, but Molina's not wanting to do that. Cheers, Bike Garrett. Thank you very much. It's always great. I love my time down here in Seattle. And if you're tuning in, I will be back on the airways all weekend long here at thewinecellars.com. World Women's Snooker US Open 2024. I think everybody in the room heard that sigh from Marianne there. Big sigh there, yeah. Just kicking herself there. We'll take a look at the score sheet actually after this match. I'm not sure how the standings are. I'm not sure if Marianne's just out just yet. Be some big matches tomorrow. Lots of moving and shaking. So Melina Ortiz, it was a nervy decider, back and forth, that's for sure. But the American just held strong. Few silly mistakes there by Marianne. Definitely she's going to have a chat with herself after this match. But brush herself off, get a good night's sleep, come back fighting tomorrow. And we'll be going back live on the airways, as I said, at 11 a.m. Pacific time. So set your time clock to Seattle time. And 11 a.m. is when we're going to start day 2 of this great championship. It's been great to finish the day with all of you. It's David Burney in the booth. Looking forward to coming back in tomorrow and Sunday to see who can be the champion of the WineCellars.com World Women's Snooker US Open champion. So that's it for us at OXBilliards for day 1 of this great championship. Do tune in tomorrow. We appreciate all your viewership all day long. I think Mike Dominguez did a great job. He was filling in the booth and just had to jump in and do some refereeing to finish off the day, and I'm glad I could step into the booth and take you home. Good night, everybody from Seattle, and we'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m.